be used in warfare.
There we go.
First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then
Thanks, Amy.
in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
System didn't work out today. Make sure it's pointing to the right audio source.
Came to a head,
And it was, but it just wasn't going through for whatever reason.
Committed its stores of
Lindblom
to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
It's unfortunate that Lindblom is the enemy in this, but
So that's how your world came to be this way.
whew. This is literally the world of 9. Alexandria and Lindblom. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Yeah. Blood of Light comes more so to mind. Energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste. Let's finish the zone.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars.
So is this the 12th reflection or is this the 9th reflection? Because if we're sticking with Final Fantasy numbers as being the numbers of the reflection.
The cruel spectre of death was with them always.
But if we're talking about a calamity of lightning happened on the
Seeking a solution,
the 12th reflection.
Our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul.
Trial Japanese voice, more like Sphene English voice. Also no spoiler. Yeah, I know, Sammy. I appreciate it.
This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Just me voicing my my questions.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Music's so good, yeah.
Useless! A queen in naught but name.
Wow. You asshole.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Too lenient, Queen's Fiend.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
He needs to find another way to earn souls if he wants them.
Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Being too kind on him.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
I don't think she's able to see that, though, as a future.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you Tuliyollal.
I'd like that very much.
It's like, what aren't you telling us?
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuk Lamat, but I must disappoint you.
Secrets are concerning. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, we can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. We should probably go and meet at Kafkiwa's meeting. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Such an interesting design zone as well. Like there's other rooms we can go into in the residential sector too. Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Oh, it's one of these ones again. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuk Lamat is ready to begin heading to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to the place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Berkel. You see her screaming. Okay. So very out of place for 14. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore it a bit more. Huh? Berkel, look over there. Yep, there's the child. I'm a Mulja child. What are they doing here? Hubiga with Bonewa scales. Or Hubigo. Oh, was it Hubigo? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralja. Blue scales of a Buniwa and the features of a Hubigo. Can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. No, yeah, right. I can pick up the new sightseeing log for Shock Tural. The Arcadian. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Lilith. That's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsie. She's my twin sister, you see. And I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yaslani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such good bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I have added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish for, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, and kind adventure, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. And that's the second part of Dawntrail's entries. Unlocked. God damn, this is ridiculous. It is making me want to go back and play 9, though. I enjoy the fact that they're using all of the PvP glamour. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Nope. I didn't see you there. Make it out of place, which is good. Felt like I'm really somewhere else. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. Bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Or they've been watching us for so long. Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Wuk Lamat will accompany you. Yeah. Don't get lost. Okay. Or did he bring us to a bar? Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? You're meant to relax here. It isn't working for me. What's your name? No? So, you're still not inclined to talk? Well, he'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion. Never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Do not accept alcohol from strangers. Supposed to meet a friend named Kafkiwa. We ran into the child on the way. He led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakiwa. And the ear colors as well. Maybe we shouldn't have said anything. Oh, okay. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Bit odd to be letting a child tend the bar. Taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Yeah, everything being neon. Seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkiwa there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Gives you teeth. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Berkel. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Are you sure about that? Cutscene? Yep.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hey, it's voiced. I'm assuming then this is back room.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
A giant 3D printer.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, I guess I know who we're getting our gear from.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
He's definitely
We've got the
Arcadian.
tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating.
He
our own.
recognizes the
That sort of
earring.
thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Interesting.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though
The
it's been
earring's
dressed up,
electrope.
that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Ooh.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order
Are her parents.
believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
And something in her
Because
earring
they
might
were
help.
the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
And we should check the storage device
Yes,
because clearly there's probably
please.
something on there.
As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
She sounded very happy saying that.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Fucking Genolt.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records.
Is there any other way we might be productive?
Don't want to be spending time poring over books, Salazar.
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Aaronville getting out of doing work again. For fuck's sake. We're always helping Geralt in his reflections. We did it on the first too. Was it Greenolt on the first? Now we have Genolt here. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Multiple, in fact. Multiple. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see. But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Why is he always half naked? What can we do? That voucher is good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to walk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. I do love the fact that there's like an XY printer here. Hilarious. Printer / laser cutter thing. Alright. Let's go and see if we can find his drink, shall we? Was Solar Bahamut in 9? Is that why summoners get Solar Bahamut? Alright, Philemon. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Don't know, but that thing is huge and I don't know why the macro aren't applying to it. Away with you, and don't come back. What a voucher? Tip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Thing is huge. I don't know why the macro aren't applied to it. Oh, the Solar Bahamut. You probably need to redo the command again. Ah, so you're collecting for Greenolt. Or Genolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but If the Rodina Consortium was made aware of any special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Bottoms up now. So he can render aid should something go awry. Oh god. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Ah, that's how you do it. Pulse quick and soon. Jesus Christ. After which you'll start to see everything more clearly, then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Granold his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment and expect that he's about to keel over. If they're doing this for just a random thing, who doesn't want rainbow wings? Yeah. If they're doing this for a random thing, then why don't they do it for for monks? Like, there are jobs that want the ability to just have rainbow auras or auras like that they can control. What the fuck is his gonna look like? Do it here, quick. Oh god. Is it instant? That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it's been born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off for an errand like that. Just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Zoralja abandoned his own son.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Yeah, of course.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Interesting.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Yes, the father who abandoned him.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
Great, and now he knows we're here to kill his dad.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Back to the outskirts then, I suppose. Clearly he has another way of getting up and down. One second. Go. That's working. I'm going to take a quick break and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Right. Regardless of the circumstances, Zorolja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. Wuk Lamat can do not to rush after Gululja. is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he is used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue to reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I think the Arcadian might be the only one I've left to get. So we'll quickly grab Arcadian. A massive graphics card. Where all of our raiding will happen. True View is the only other one I haven't gotten. Okay. Because I was focused on following Galulja around. I wonder how far Chris got last night, actually. I don't think he got much further after I stopped watching. And with this, I now can go out to Heritage Found. Well, here we are, outside. But where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? Berkel and I will head beyond that big wall. Ah, we're actually being told to go beyond the wall now. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you can catch sight of a group of people just a short distance southwest. Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Oh, let's have to ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. He doesn't have a replicator. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. but I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted a chance to explain. Father is your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuk Lamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliyollal. I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zorolja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. Here's your part to do what you must. Quiver in your voice tells me the tale. Galulja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Bind and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean to say, Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene. Thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. Seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. It is curious that she doesn't have a replicator. Then again, none of the Viera do. This guy's the only guy here with the replicator. Why is that? If I'm going to be revealing new map areas, do this on Paladin quickly. Heck no, elephants. I'm just going to finish off revealing this map. Why not? That's an interesting sight. KO Alexandria. Electrope Spike. Oh, hang on. I have to check this town out now that I see it. This is just Alexandria from fucking 9, isn't it? Or at least very similar to Alexandria from 9. It was cool to see it again, though. Although, if rumors are true, we will get a 9 remake soon enough. Or at least hear about a 9 remake. It's a town. And half of it's submerged. The architecture looks like nothing we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse of him, but there's no mistake. That tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I still find it a little ridiculous that the whole issue with the area was that Lindblom attacked. Only saw him for a moment before he disappeared beyond the building. But I'm pretty sure Gululja is headed further south. I'll contact Elze and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it harder to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find him, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Is he going to end up being like Puck? He has his place to go and it ends up being somewhere in the tower. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Ah, another follow. Another stealth section. Yep, still behaves the same way. Oop. Kind of funny when I was watching Chris do the stealth section in Kazumaka, and he was just rushing through it. Like, going as quickly as he could through the area. And it's just like, that's excessive. There's no need to run that fast through it all. Like, the idea is to be stealthy. To slowly sneak up. Stay out of sight. Oh, and now he's running. It's like, you're getting too close. You're getting too close.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
No.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Tuliyollal.
Not another step!
Huh.
What?
A sentry?
Run, Tuliyollal, run!
Huh.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Interesting.
My name is Wuk Lamat, and I've come to talk to Tuliyollal.
Is that so?
He's designed after Mamulja.
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
Well, at least now we found a
All right,
reason why he
then.
doesn't get hurt.
Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Ah.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Yep.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Been functioning for nearly 400 years.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
It is interesting that his body shape is based on a Mamulja. Meaning that whatever reflection this was, Mamulja also lived in this area in that reflection. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. And we're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? Some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gululja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Berkel and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you, kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Very interesting. To actually have a situation where it's just like, yes, this small little Mamulja has managed to find one friendly machine that is willing to take care of him and feed him and teach him when his own father's thrown him out, basically. Kind of crazy. Please tell me this is actually an environmental hazard and not just an effect. Because that is something I feel like 14 kind of misses with its zones. It doesn't have a any form of field hazard. Cyclops. Alright, let's finish picking off zones here. Submerged skyline. This is a familiar sight. Let's switch back to Gunbreaker now that I've all the areas explored. Really makes me wonder what happened in that giant dome over there. I'm not at work as a story. I'm in like the second last zone. I have taken this entire week off, Motley. Yeah. How far are you into it, actually? Also, I'd be careful of spoilers considering where I am. As in the title, I'm at level 98, so I'm towards the very end of the story. Just left the gates. I'm kind of binging 7 Days to Die also. Did a new update come out for 7 Days to Die? Don't particularly care for the spoilers. Alright. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Oh, 1.0. Full release of it in July. Damn. That game's been going for such a long time, too. Let's get these bits of gear. $10 years or so? Yeah. That's interesting. I know, like, they've gone through massive changes where they've made, like, sweeping changes between updates. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Jack and Kelly are playing it too, about to experience the first blood moon. Oh no. Seeing as you've completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling, electrope, and I should be graceful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require, that is. The kind that converts lightning to fire. Gululja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray, take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging. Interesting. Yeah, if anything, with where I've gotten to, I really want to go back and play FF9 again. And actually finish it this time. I started FF9, I don't know how many times, but never actually ended up finishing it. Why 9? Because we're currently in Alexandria. Never mind this. But the area we're in is Alexandria. And there's been mentions of Lindblom as well. Did you play 9? I don't know. Let's see what the last one is. Nine is also where the idea of Viper came from, so. Not that I remember 10, 7, 4, 13, 14, and 15. And 16. Yeah. No. See, 9 is the first one I remember because of Vivi. Literally just remembering Vivi, and that's it. Otis says you have Electrope for me. 10 is still your favorite? Who knows, maybe sometime they'll add in Blitzball as a thing in the Gold Saucer. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one's for water. Hell, just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to rekindle a flame easily. Thank you, Berkel. Oh, dude, I want Blitzball as its own standalone. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. And you have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Spent too many seasons on it. This is the kind of things families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So, you ate with your father? Yes, with him and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. I'm a Mulja with two heads. Zoralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me. I'm something of a lone wolf. I do, and they're dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. I adopted the twins and I refuse any other canon. So Gululja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you, the things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Are we adopting new lizard person? Kind of. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. Trying to remember if there was a knight named Otis in 9. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. But then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For her blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Oh god, it's Fiend, isn't it? We hear that right. Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. Necrons? Kind of, I guess, yeah. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So, it was that I attained this vessel. Dude, I think I'm hearing Necron lore, literally what happened to them. And by my successful rebirth, I pave the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. Abandoned flesh, embrace steel. I mean, for him, yes. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life, it wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. So, Sphene is like 400 years old. Of course. Of course she is. It's very Asian in nature as well. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as the person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. ASCII, you mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people that ever keep Endless too? It's a really interesting concept, though. While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They're created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ea. Yeah. Again. Something else we've seen. Ghost in a shell. The Kafkiwa and the others know about all this. Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. It's really interesting, though. The whole thing of like, yes, I was near death. And so I took my soul with all of its memories intact and put it into this shell.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
Oh no.
Can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Funky rabbit memory shenanigans. Memory shenanigans for sure.
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
But yes, there are memory shenanigans going on. The device on the side of their heads will erase the memory of those who have died, rather. So, going based off of people's reactions that he knew would indicate that Kafkiwa is technically dead.
Departed. Or taken away. No.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Huh. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. But, given what we just learned, the assumption, or at least my assumption now, would be that she's now an Endless. Her soul and memories are transferred to a server somewhere, and she uses the little robot thing to be out in the world. Although the mood has become a tad subdued at the end, I thought I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Gululja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? Aha, I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me, or not. I've seen enough to know that she is good at heart. What worries me is that the burden she bears, we still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoraija watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I don't mean to delay us. I just felt an urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, and on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. So like I know they've constantly like made the comment about how long-lived the Viera are. It's like it would have made sense if Kafki was still alive, because even with the time gap between the dome's appearance and it being connected to the world, you know, long-lived as they are. Because that's been a comment that's been brought up multiple times. Long-lived as Viera are. I'm so sad that doesn't deal damage. I was really hoping it would deal some damage. Also with that cutscene, it brings a bigger question to the drift downs over here, where there are Viera that wear regulators, so it's not just that Vieras can wear regulators. So then the question of why they do not wear regulators becomes apparent. Fuck you. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has a family who worries for him. Galulja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. There she is. Sveen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual. Lest that be your concern, I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sveen, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all. But is there something we can do to help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. It's something that only Zeralja can do. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. What do you mean by that? Wait, Sveen. Damn it. Oh, I think we kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to the Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sveen. I don't want to risk causing him pain. What an odd situation we find ourselves in. A town with an ever-young queen. Facing an issue she can't deal with alone. And something she's not willing to openly speak about, either. Yeah, there's Otis. Oh shit, I didn't realize I even got level 99. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. Gone ahead and apologize for us. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Gululja is safe and well, and Kafkiva has been worried. Let's hurry back.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I don't like making promises that I can't keep.
I've been looking all over for you.
Is it Erinville?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
And yes, her name is Nostalgia, Motley.
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her.
Hate the name.
What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliyollal.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
He's a good kid at heart.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliyollal?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here, and I know exactly how to do that. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set aside efficient time. Still only level 98. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such a risk if we don't have to? Whoops. Oh, no, we didn't miss anything. We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wayawakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. It was weird for me for a moment where all the siblings were gathered before the start of the selection trial, and I was sitting there. How the hell did the lizard thing make all these kids of different species? Yes. Proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. To use the use of regulators for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he won't be able to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? I believe in you, Lamat. Thank you, Berkel. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyollal safe. Looks like there's also a hunt train going through the area right now.
Zoralja!
Oh, and there's Wayawakwe.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Wuk Lamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
He's a hell of a lot more talkative now than he was during the Rite of Succession.
Oh, thank you.
And she gets shot. Oh no, he just cuts her down. Or he tries. It's not that fucking coming though. Like, he is not to be fucking trusted.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's interesting that his memories haven't been
No
wiped.
delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyollal gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Ah, that's why she said that she needs so much power.
Sphinx would never do that.
For the Endless, she might.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she?
In order to live her perpetual life, she needs all life outside the dome.
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice.
She was reluctant to speak in front of the soldiers before, which makes me think that she's...
To save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuk Lamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend.
So that's how she can be everywhere and anywhere.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. queen. I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Didn't Highland say that to us before?
To do? What are you protecting your people from?
So someone said that to us before. From death?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyollal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Fuck your regulator.
Can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Although I worry about his crown.
Yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyollal to the ground and harvest every last soul. It is over. For Tuliyollal, your works, your people, all will perish before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Oh, we cut back to Tuliyollal. Come on, Kona. Let's see where you're up to. Oh, Shaloni first.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
I'm still not used to hearing that voice in 14. It's so odd.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Damn, he's not a bad shot. He's not just fast in the draw either.
That's the spirit.
We promised Falcona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Still waiting on Astidian to drop in. There he is.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
Fucking Dragoon type.
Don't see that every day.
There you go. There's a Dragoon of Ishgard for you. Hey, Thancred. Nice.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
So we're on Jay's behind him somewhere. Up there he is.
It was an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Yeah. Didn't even realize my chat window was still visible. Now in Tuliyollal itself. Oh, we can see people on the rafters. They're prepared for you this time.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
And there's Bakul Jada.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander
it. I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. Thank you. But I could get used to it.
Where is Mamulja's ears?
Right. We're not done yet.
Probably been a long time since you fought Kettenram.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Did we call in the Ironworks? Oh! Hey, Vitra!
Bleeding dragon!
Fucking Ed Walker kicking in too. We call a fucking dragon, yeah. I mean, we could probably also have called on Hraesvelgr. Carpet Bob v Dragons.
Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Fortune. And here comes more dragons as backup. Could we utilize their spaceship? The spaceship didn't have any weapons though. Oh.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
She's so small. Throw meteor, is that the problem? Oh.
We'll hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
Endwalker or Footfalls, whatever they ended up actually giving it as a proper name. I didn't expect to hear that in Dawntrail, but there you go.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Oh, he's gonna take the fucking thing from him.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
And he takes it off of his head to replace his own.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate cold blood.
Cold blood?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh, of course he would.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Huh.
Gululcha! I told you not to come!
Gululcha.
You must flee, Gululja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful
Reverse Star Wars him.
Kneel before your king.
Oh no.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
And now you've lost all of your powers, Fiend.
Protect them.
You believed he was helping you. When he was not. Oh god, don't tell me we have to fight Otis. Oh. Of course we're gonna have to fight Otis. He's gonna be one of the fucking bosses in the dungeon, isn't he? We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others. He will kill his own people. It's like someone needs to learn what nuclear energy is for their energy needs. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Oh, it's just a duty, huh? Progress through battle will be saved at certain points of the in the event that you're defeated. Yep. Other battles can't be done at the time. Well, it's not so much energy needs that she was looking for, it was specifically souls. Because although when they die, their souls are returned to the star, they have other souls that they then use to return to life instead.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
This is very reminder of very similar to Yulmore. Fighting through the city. Stay down. Jesus. I thought we were going for a lighter story after Endwalker. What the fuck?
Sveen,
holy shit.
Than to stand down.
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
Yeah, hashtag Father of the Year. It's not the first time he's abandoned his son either. Just a shittier part.
If there's something you can do, then do it. Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Hope I don't mind if I obliterate your, or hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. Lol, psych, get more trauma. Yeah.
I deceived you all, and still...
talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
I love how I'm being obscured by the axe.
Do what you can do.
All right. Time to fight our way through Solution 9, I guess.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Be able to move shit out of the way. Release them from their mortal coil. Eternal life at the cost of others sounds iffy. Yeah. I'll agree with you on that.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Then again, I'd definitely turn into a vampire given the choice. Sounds about right for you though, Motley. But would you really want to deal with that?
There are still those we can
Then again, I definitely do.
keep moving.
I mean, vampires could potentially live off of a single person. They're sparing enough. Damn, just random monsters in here too. Why not? I'm mostly nocturnal during weekends. Ireland is cloudy enough not to exist during daytime. True. Axe beak.
Up to us to stop them.
No negative, depends on what vampires we're talking about. It's regular full life that a bit more of an issue. Would you be able to deal with your skin being sparkly? I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I take deep breaths. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see your majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? Again, Ireland is cloudy. Be fine for that. It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. I mean, as long as you don't go forgetting the fact that, you know, you're a vampire and you go on holidays to somewhere sunny. Trial. And Graha. Hashtag glitter. I mean, let's say it's a TikTok challenge. People would definitely believe that too. That is something that people would believe in a heartbeat. Normalize vampire society by claiming it's a TikTok challenge. This way? No, this way. Can't be shunned from society if everyone's doing it.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Modern utilities really make it easy to be a vampire.
King's forces are on the move.
And hey, if you need a tasty treat, you don't need to use
On True View.
Just Eat or Uber Eats. All you really need is Tinder. Bumble, or however there were many different date apps there are. Sharfangs wearing mostly black, goth with body mods. Yeah.
Please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
Pictomancer doesn't have any healing abilities. And his Tinder is full of infected blood. That sounds terrible, Butley. That sounds terrible. Oh, this.
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Picto's 2-minute burst is 400 AoE heal. Still sounds terrible, Butley. Doesn't matter how true it is. It's a terrible place.
Snap out of it, Otis. Don't you recognize us?
I also enjoy that, Kia, you've been sitting here silently for ages, and that's the first thing you say, talking about Pictomancer having a heal. Of course he plays as a paladin, or fights as a paladin.
The machines obey him.
It was the first of the machines, Alizé. When you get access to Picto, I want to embrace the Patriots. You just need to go to Olgarania. Unfortunately, you do need to deal with a Moogle, though. Go to Gridania, go to the Conjurer Guild in Gridania. Doesn't want to deal with the Moogle. At least it's not a Lalafell. Are you ready to deal with Kupopo?
Him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
And yes, the Moogle's name is Kupopo. Oh.
It is him, the captain of the knights.
It's okay, it's racial deformity. They're allowed to be small. Oh, fucking hell, Butley.
Everyone, keep your guard up.
The follower abomination. Oh, god damn it.
How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
For fuck's sake. Can't be saying stuff like that, Molly. Did I turn on attack visuals again? Or are they just on by default as part of this fight? I'm only just now realizing they've been on the entire time of this fight. Remember who you are, Otis.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Nope, because he's about to reactivate.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself.
Ah, it must be a symbol of Alexandria on his shield.
Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Oh, hello. Hello, big beastie. Hell yes, Otis is back with us.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
We're dread.
For the trouble I've caused.
We're dread.
So long as this body holds, I shall.
Oh hey, Wuk Lamat. Kiyu. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh hey, Black Knight. Kiyu, I'm way too used to using Rough Divide. I'm struggling to get used to trajectory. I keep trying to use Rough Divide as it was in the in Endwalker. It's like, ah yes, I'm No Mercy. Rough Divide twice. It's like, nope, not anymore. Yep. Front. Back. Right. Back. And now he's Otis Oathmender. I see.
The devil's lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
More.
Not holding anything back, are we?
I'm not gonna be able to kill this in time. Cool. Nice. Supercharged Levin, oh for fuck's sake.
So many. This is going to be tough.
Oh no. Oh, there's fucking basically nothing we can do there. Oh god, am I overlapping? No, I only got hit by one.
This rate.
Oh no, Otis.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Otis, you must stop. Your body can't survive this.
Nay, I cannot yield, even should it cost me my life.
Otis!
Come on. Is this another one of those instances where the HP is dependent on what kind of what role you're playing? Because I feel like that was close. Maybe a bit closer than necessary. Necessary?
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered.
I think this is also FF9 music remix.
He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim.
Where's Erenville?
We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. Slaughter his adopted people too. There's no end to his villainy. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. Oh, come on. They don't even leave him here as a statue. Really? Oh. God damn it. Why is Zoralja trying to achieve, or what is Zoralja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still spent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Wuk Lamat wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, but also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where is she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it is too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Burkel want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up again in the back room. We're meeting up in the back rooms. I didn't clock that earlier when it was being said. 14 now has a back room. At least it's not the musty yellow wallpaper. Oh, I'm level 99 now. There. Boop. Right, stream titles are updated. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? She uses a special power to appear before us. I'd always wonder why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature. But now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know that she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Is it over? I'm still alive. Oh, thank goodness. Make no sense. What did the king have to destroy? What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. I mean, that's entirely what Zoralja wants. He wants everyone to know the terrifying nature of war. and he sees that as the best fucking outcome for whatever reason. Like, you won't truly appreciate peace until you live in war. What? Like, sure, I guess. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again is a living nightmare, and King Zoralja was behind it, you say. Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine, he's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Damn. Neonstein. Or Neonstein. I don't know. It's one of them. You headed to the back room. Managed to seal off access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. Couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Oh, at least you're safe, little buddy. Helped those we could in Solution 9. Now we're looking to send people to the other levels. Seems things are somewhat under control. With Alizé and the others still out there. Couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word. A small wonder given his ordeal. Going to talk with him about everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. Poor little buddy.
Are you all right, Guloja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
Yep.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Guloja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyollal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray.
Wish it was that simple.
That's why I must confront my brother. Like your grandfather did. Even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
Oh, poor little dude.
What are you saying, Galulja? Take a look around.
You have us, Galulja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
No. Poor little kid. He's had a rough fucking life. I really hope now that Lamachi ends up fucking sucker punching Zeralja. With how much she's been like clenching her fist. They've been keeping a lot inside, both Galulja and Wuk Lamat. Get some rest. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. Where is Erenville? Things I would say to Zeralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Unlike the others, until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for, otherwise feel free back from. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old, worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. Nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. He's not telling us everything. Kiwa wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Then, let's round up everyone. There's still one more zone to go through. I'm wondering, is it going to be the top of the tower? During our confrontation with him, Zeralja bade Wuk Lamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions. Oh, Erenville's there. Good. But frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways to get to Zeralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. Process begins at the base, with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. The souls are transported up the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. Well, for friend, they've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th. Now, Tuliyollal intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect. He would have brought them down to bring them back up to the etheric elevator. Facility will be operating to process to transport those souls directly to him on the 12th. So in order to reach Tuliyollal, we make our way through Origenics. Precisely. The average going price of a soul is $2.8 million. I'm not sure what that is in Kill. The question is, Jack, how do you know that? As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Yeah, average going price. What are the outliers then, if that's the average? Goes without saying that we're going. Got a fight in our hands. I'm coming too. We'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me the best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an Endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand, or complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Tuliyollal. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Poor Aaronville. It's an average of the trades made. The outliers are 16.6 trillion and another for $1, but averaging 2.8. People really gotta keep a better record of what they've sold their souls for. So it'll make it a lot easier. These are also 2013 rates, so not accounting for inflation. Need to talk to you about... Never mind, you can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliyollal informed. Best of luck to you. Are you the bookkeeper for souls, are you? Or is this legitimately information online that people have, or just statements people have made up online? All present and accounted for. Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, but see to it you spare no preparation. Kafkiwa wishes to take you to the entrance of Origenics. It's located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come. We need to head to the pier at the Drift Downs. You love the comment about talking or accounting for inflation. One there and the other is down here. He who remembers. Alright, here we go. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics take delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kalusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps. But we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Here we go. This is an interesting dungeon music.
Try this!
I leave for a second and I see the price of a soul. Yeah. I mean, it is my title. What is the value of a soul? Or did you completely ignore that part of my title, Motley? Yeah, I did update it to say it was 99 now. Level 2. I don't know where we go from here, though. We just keep going. I also do enjoy the there, as if I was asking. Up. I know we go up, but it was more so just like leaving this specific room. Where else do we need to go? 3.8 million now, by the way, with inflation. If anyone got scammed, I can recommend a good infernal lawyer. Okay, we can actually continue before we kill these guys. What's the name, Jack? Or you do not want to share your sources? Information terminal. Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the cloud. Maybe might Namika be among them. Curious to see if I scanned any souls as a result of services. Ooh. Perpicardus. Interesting. Okay. That's oof. That's a design. God damn. Oh, it's very similar to what's his face, the guy from the first Shadowbringers boss, or Shadowbringers dungeon rather. Let's not be that side. Yeah. Okay. That's not lasting poisons. HP is going through some shit with that design. I shudder to imagine being covered in that. Be easier to dodge by the tail. And forward. Strident Shriek. I did it again. Ah, so not used to the dash change. Which Poison Heart. Collective Agony. Alright. Starting to shriek again. Left side, right side, front. Right side, front. It'll get tougher from here, though. So stay on guard. Or stay on your toes. We're now, what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Please protect identification. You ready to present identification? After all, if you're going to be counting souls, you'll probably need it. No. That ran out. Yeah, will I? You work remote for the most part, right, Mudley?
Just the beginning.
Yes, completely remote. Do they ever check to make sure that it's actually you doing the work and that you haven't gotten somebody else to do the work for you? Priority observation subject. Identification number 161127. Name Namika. Physical cessation age 86. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Ether extraction completed. Namika. Well, we have daily calls, regular call-ins, and such to make sure I know what I'm doing or instructing how to doing things. Yeah. Second stage separation. Mixed ether is put through the etheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed to upper organics for final processing, and memory ether to the mesoterminal. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Okay. It seems quite cruel. But those calls, are they not a way to confirm that you are who you say you are? Are they not your form of identification for your job, in a sense? No, I need to go this way.
There.
I mean, there's no way to really check for that sort of thing besides from video calls. Yeah. Ooh. The Deceiver. This reminds me of Cuchulainn. Or no, not Cuchulainn. Shkathik from the 24 Man. Bus companies in the UK. Fair. Engaging hostiles. Well, if she's anything like Skothic, yep. There's another boss that's used this skeleton recently. Alright, same as before. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Try this.
Yeah, that's a lot more of them this time. So Monday, how much of the new Summoner have you been playing? Considering how much they changed. Anything new yet? So not much. Technically, you do have one new thing. Whenever you use your buff ability, you have a thing on that, or your ability becomes something else. I don't know if that's actually from the 90 to 100 range or not, though. I don't remember. I just remember Summer gets uses her buff and gets something else on top of it. Later, 9200. Oh, okay. That's what I said. I wasn't sure what time it unlocks. I just know that that's one of the new things you get, and that you might have already had it. It's Ruby Infusion or some shit that lets you do another action on top. Yeah. I mean, I got that with Gunbreaker, because they made it where No Mercy gives you Ready to Break. So Sonic Break, your single target dot on Gunbreaker, is now behind using No Mercy. Why Ready to Break doesn't then turn into Ready to Shock, so that you can use Bow Shock, and both of them are limited to being used in No Mercy, I don't understand. But that was their decision. Oh, I see there's an information terminal there now. That was their decision for Gunbreaker. And then also that when you use Bloodfest, once you hit level 100, you get ready to something else. What is it? Ready to Rain, I think. Yeah, Ready to Rain. And then you get a 3-part combo that ends off in Lionheart, which I don't have yet, but I'm getting there. I'm halfway to level 100. Like, it very much seems to be what they wanted as the main method of giving abilities this expansion. It's like, hey, let's do it when you use another button, you gain access to that ability. So what's on this information terminal? Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned process, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for this functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. Regenix Iborg. Is that? Yeah, that's an organic Cyclops. Sorry, Iclops. Back there. Nice. Hi, friend. Regenix Adamantois. That's a big old boy. Oh god. Oh god. I thought that was targeted on me. It was not centered on him. The only thing that's making it longer than it needs to be is the fact that he's doing those hard stomps. That puts everybody out of range. All right, is this going to be the eliminator? No. Eden. Oh no. Innovation success. Ambrose the Undeparted. That's Eden Prime's model. God. It's Ara so very wrong. Focus, Kyle. It's time to fight. I was about to say, hey, at least they're making more interesting and unique arena designs, and then they turned it into a square arena again. Psychokinesis. Yeah. Superfluity. Fluidity? Oh, superfluity. Superfluity.
Allow me.
Something that is superfluous. Oh. Oh my. Wuk Lamat. Voltaic slash. That's a familiar animation. Oh, fuck. Well. Shows I missed that ability. Electrolance. Psychokinesis. All right, that was pretty cool. Superfluity. Whirl of the mind. My head just went to you know how black mages, or sorry, mages in general, their AoE fucking, or LB2 is a meteor shower. Would that not then mean that all mages have intentionally or unintentionally given themselves an echo because they use meteor shower? Or is that not a possibility? The ability for someone to see or to have a meteor shower is for them, or their echo awakening, or causes their echo to awaken. Oh shit, I actually got some gear. Nice. Coming, Zeralja. Subject people to such heinous experiments. Let us press on to the summit. Seems facility secure. Don't tell me that was heinous experiments, yeah. Oh, I'm so close to level 100.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
I have to say, one of the maybe more interesting things with the design of the orb for Kafkiwa is the fact that we can see into it, but cannot see through its entirety.
Ever reliable.
Like, we can't see the texture of the floor through the sphere.
Right. Let's keep moving.
And I know, like, index of refraction and shit like that, but, I mean, you'd see something of the other side. Jesus. These old souls.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul Self. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator. Who's there?
Friends. We're getting a gathering together. We've got 8 people. We're about to do a trial.
Lest you wonder, all is well in Tural. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zeralja before it gets any worse.
Comrades of such caliber, we have nothing to fear.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together,
There's more to
let us
come,
defeat
Lamat.
Zoraal Ja and safeguard the future of Tuliyollal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us.
So, is the trial gonna end up being against a powered up Zoraal Ja? Or is this just going straight to the next zone? I always love how we like spread out whenever we're on an elevator. Every time. A void gate?
What in the world is that?
Huh?
It couldn't be. A void gate.
That how they got here?
It's enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Did we find out which one it leads to?
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
So we still don't know which reflection.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Hmm. Again, I'm going to update this. Change. Oh. Doesn't seem he's doing too well. He's gorged himself on souls.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoraal Ja has far exceeded that limit. With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
Surprised we're actually above the clouds here.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuk Lamat, vow of resolve of Tuliyollal. And you are Zoraal Ja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote.
Oh God.
I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Say, if you really wanted to prove that you were his true successor, then you really shouldn't have done any modifications. Everkeep. Damn, this is good music. Ooh, look at this place. All right, before we start the trial, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be right back. All right, let's do this. So then, is the Eliminator just a fucking hunt target then, I wonder? Like an S rank or something? King of Resolves, Araldra.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
Damn.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power. More! I need more!
Milalja.
What visions are these? Out of my way!
Huh. Visions of other Mamuja.
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh no, they're gonna explode. Here's me being like, maybe they're buffs. Nope.
Down with you!
Fucking puddles for explosion. Ah, I see. Whoops. And now they work their way out again. That's a cool advancing AoE.
No limits will bind me.
If I may.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
It feels unfair that I'm the only one that's actually getting bone sacks though. Ow. Oh god, is he gonna transform now? Because he's overflowed so much. Woo! Bigger arena. Time for the transformation. Oh, hey, Galulja. Or Galuljaja, rather. There's Galulja. And the siblings.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle.
You're really gonna strike down his son. Striking down your own son.
Only in myself.
Oh!
It's mine, the ultimate power.
That is an interesting design. Oh, he's like a blessed son, except he doesn't have the second head. Wow. Okay. Tural readies his blades. All right. That's point blank, AoE. That is a donut. The fact that he's now built like a blessed son with two heads. Oh. Okay. Block. Double tank buster. I thought Estinian jumped off the platform there for a second.
My will resonates with reality.
Word distorted comes into synchronicity.
If I may.
Oh. Okay.
If I may.
What am I supposed to do? This arena is insane. Bots aren't even moving. Yeah. Here? And then here. Now it's going to crisscross and shit. Honestly, this boss fight is fucking insane. Both trials in this expansion have been amazing. What an arena change, man. Oh, okay, this is just a half arena. Half arena and donut. Is he gonna do half arena and ring? No, half arena donut again. Soken was fucking cooking when he came up with this. Holy shit. Oh god. Okay, okay. That's actually not super confusing. Here? Yes. Literally cooked. Now here. No, not at all. Watch ass, all four gonna have to do something. Yep. Oh. What is he gonna sink to? Which two platforms? That and that, which means, yeah, this corner. Those two, this corner. Pass through. No mercy.
In one fell swoop.
Oh god, that is an Akmorn, isn't it? It keeps increasing. Medic of the 7th Dawn. Fuck me, that's a good fight. What the fuck is the final zone gonna be? What the fuck is the final boss of the expansion? You're kidding me. I'm 42,000 away from level 100. God damn it. Alright. Magic and sunshine. He's used up all of the souls as he said he would. Truly held nothing back. It's finally over. Rather. Only you'd found another way. So it's done. His desires to surpass his father knew neither limit nor reason. And his throne in the background too.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
He didn't. You were just an asshole.
He left me.
Or is it from Devil May Cry here?
No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way.
No, he's starting to speak like his old self again.
I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
He was raised up too much for who he was. Given too much praise to actually be, to grow to be a decent person.
You think Papa left you nothing? God's damned fool.
$3.8 million
The
bubbles.
One thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
The trophy? With the aura side in it. Huh. Oh no, Stola, what are you seeing?
It's not over.
Green?
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
He wants the artifact.
Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations.
Also, can
More
you actually
innocents
kill her?
would suffer. Even if we cannot be
She is an
friends right
Eternal.
now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliyollal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless.
Endless, that was it, not the Eternal.
Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
Ain't this a familiar situation?
It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Yep, she is one of the Endless.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
We invade other dimensions and steal souls from there. I mean, that's what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing right now. She's invading the source to try and use the souls of the source to sustain her own people. We really should have picked that up and stuck it in our dimensional backdoor.
7 hells.
Accidentally rocks up to the Souls universe and has a field day.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours.
The Lollifalls?
The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires. Desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Oh god, what primal are you about to bring about?
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion.
It was a Lollifalls fault. I called it.
Was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation.
Told you not to trust them.
Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it.
Oh no, I think they figured it out. They just did not want to have it.
If I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
How could it not look like a diaper baby? Oh god.
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight.
No, fucking goddamn it,
Bloodshed
Sphene.
will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Is this what Otis would have wanted? It's closing? Literally, it's the definition of either you die here or live long enough to become a villain. Yeah. FF villains in a nutshell.
Oh, Sphene.
Oh, Kapkiwa. Damn, I like that armor though. You can get it from a dungeon. Oh, poor Aaronville. No sooner do we deal with one trash. Yeah, it always happens. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selk bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Possibly. Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. We have no time to waste. God's damned fool. Father. That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? No. Thank you. Kafkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. Kiwa said that she operates her vessel from afar. Does something have befallen her? The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafkiwa's... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please, tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto machines, Kafkiwa controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amount of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So, Kafkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... He was an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. Fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No. She loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now she possesses the key. She could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. That the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafkiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Gululja and get some rest. It's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Gululja. I do enjoy that it's just, you know, suspense music. You too, Burkel. You've more than done your part for now. So, Leave this to us. I was living a life of excesses, bound for an early grave when Kafkiwa came along. Though as a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. So much has happened, and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Wuk Lamat. That's tenacity, skill speed, spell speed, piety, direct hit. More complex than you think. And there we go, Raid of Beasts. Enhanced Bloodfest. The burden of legacy. Oh. Too bad I won't be able to actually use any of this experience now. Searching for the words to say to Shale. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. See, I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, I still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're likely to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies, but it'll probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. Also, to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. Why is he being looked at? At the time we suspect Zoralja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. Ah, I see. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. You say so. Are you alright, Lamat? Oh, what is this? Why can't I? Yep. It's what happens when shit hits a fucking fan, isn't it? But everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? Perfectly normal. Think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliyollal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really, that is. If you're fine with it. I am. Does that mean that the other zone's going to be on the other reflection? Let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Such a difference in music. Not how much guys here anymore. Oh, nope. Things out here. There's Kona, watching the skies.
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down!
Is he gonna take Lamat's ways down? No, okay. I was just like, he's gonna hop over the railing.
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
We got a lot to talk about.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Oh my god, Chris actually put the right number in his stream title today.
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululcha.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
It's like, this takes some getting used to.
I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
The sins of the father are not the sins of the son.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Is the dome still there? Could have went to Shaloni and had a look.
I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
I'm my own person, I am. Even though I knew all was well, I'm still confused to see Lamati with my own eyes. Comforted to see Lamati with my own eyes. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the king of resolve, she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did. But our love for our people. But out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods! Tell me how this came to pass. So I guess we now tour the city. Big old terraced city. The king should harm his own people. Father. When his attack on Tuliyollal failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power. So he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. They say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. Probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Growing up, I envied my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. What my father did was wrong. He had to be stopped. But I'm glad I could learn a little about the person he was. Zeralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Burkel's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Tuliyollal. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. And it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You too, Burkel. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. Kona was definitely not expecting that. I'd like to be family with you too, Burkel. Like Papa did by taking us in. I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Burkel? I see people in chat talking about their game getting softlocked by trying to talk to Wuk Lamat. I don't know what's happening. Thankfully, I've not had that, suffered that. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamatier. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliyollal safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliyollal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Burkel had told me as such. But you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people, so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliyollal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people, live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Nodders. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. I don't know why I expected to see a Stinian somewhere up on top of the roof. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Raquel, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Wuk Lamat wishes to look in on her soldiers. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Now, we'll talk to the Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Raquel is with me. That's so. In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Dola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Whoop. Moist? Maybe? No. Apologies for the wait. You're all here then. Then that means... Aye. We believe we found a way to travel to the reflection where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Would you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of the interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Ketan Ram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until it was its theft by Zoralja, who used it in Yaslani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? Seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Orogenics logs, to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so it was left behind. Interesting. Then it means the reflection to which Sphene fled is her own. Sorry, Alpha, now I'm taking this one from you. Indeed. It's Sphene's home world, and she has returned there. Join the memories of her departed citizen. But, as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home. Or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. Golden City. Sky Deep Cenote. Yep. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you'll recall, Kral's earring is in fact a data storage device. And the data it's storing is a key. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kral's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. So is the last node just the fucking Golden City then? This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Kale, especially. Getting all embarrassed at being praised. Right then. It seems the plan is set. To the Skydeep cenote. Oh, Galulja is coming too? I've told the officers of the Landsguard about my intention. They fully support our endeavor. Aren't we going yet? Galulja's impatient. Begging your pardon, Burkel, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes. I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please, come with me to Bayside Bevy. Is it my level 99 / level 100 gear? I do wonder how my 2 minutes are now different, and how much I'd be able to actually fit into a 2-minute window now. If there are questions on that. Hope you like it. Are these all shops? It's so different from Solution 9. Tuliyollal is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you in your coming mission. Apparently incorporates foreign tech. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Mewa Zunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Yep, it's the AF gear. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Wazuta. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped to level 99. All item stats will be subject to item level sync. The corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests. Yep. So can I just... cool. Chastifoil. Surprised it's not only showing the gear for the specific job. Trousers, play boots. Hey, there we go. Damn. I like this gear set. Can I see what the dice look like? At least? I can. Perfect. Just the collar? Come on. Literally just an accent color. Dyeing the collar. But it's nice though. Gear set list. Yeah, I don't currently have a glamour plate associated with it. Cool. Wuk Lamat is eager to set off for the Skydeep cenote. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Okay, so Tamamuk. Wait, did I not finish my quest here? What fucking quest did I miss? Oh, that's the quest I missed. Alright, well, onto the bike, so. I don't know how I actually managed to miss the quest. I'll grab the quest later. I also love the that everyone was comparing Jatika Heartland to Rakika Great Woods. That instead of Lahi, we just have someone going, oh. Ah, that's where that part is from. While I was hanging out here, I think it was while I was doing the main story quest here, seen people in chat shouting out, oh, screw the light. I was just like, what? And then I realized, it's like Lahi. Like, the better part with Lahi is the fact that anytime you came out of a cutscene or finished a quest in Raktika, all you'd hear was Lahi, and that's it. Like, that's the first thing you hear of the song. It's just Lahi. The reason the song was such a meme. I need to do ether quests here, and I guess I'll need. Do I still need to do? Yeah, I still need to do 2 in Heritage Found, and find 2 more ether currents. Okay. Yeah, 1 quest here, 2 in Heritage Found, and 2 ether currents to pick up somewhere as well. Let's see where this leads, shall we? City of Gold, where it all began. This is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. You shouldn't. Feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. And here we are again. Surprised Kona is in here. Kona has already gone inside. But I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. It wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not. But I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on! Well, let's go. You can't just go and make a fucking Shadowbringers reference.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
luck.
Ironic for a clover earring.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Gulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
And the place comes alive. We are going to the other reflection as our final zone. And what that reflection is, we don't know.
The earring. It really was.
Your key to go home, Tural.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
And one you hope to be able to use to travel to the other reflections.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Tuliyollal can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Well, Graha, seems like you're stuck here.
For that role, I
Oh.
do humbly volunteer
Okay.
myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success.
I thought Raha would be
Prevail
saying.
upon the two of you to lend your support.
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Alize wanted to go on the trip.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
Yeah.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
He doesn't have the vast store of ether he once did in the Crystal Tower.
Assuming Wuk Lamat, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
Alize so wanted to go. I'm sorry. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh?
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
All right. Time to travel beyond the gate. Once again, I must leave Lamat in your care. Please return safely. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you now go, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. I've done all I can. If you should meet Kafkiwa, please tell her I said thank you. To be completely honest, it is all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion, not least of all. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. I'm needed here. I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you guys do yours too. Together, we'll protect what we hold dear. There's no telling what dangers we'll face. I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her and give her peace of mind. A piece of my mind. Okay. Isfine is intent on plundering ether from other worlds when our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us or strangers we have never met. This power I've inherited, I will use it for good. I will. 20 years ago, I emerged from this gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but her presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. Oh, are they doing like rotating shifts to keep it open?
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sven's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
So that's going to be the name of the zone.
Right. Let's go.
Oh. Fuck. The only other person here who would have seen Amarot is Graha, too.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice.
They don't have replicators.
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways, yet
damn, this is
knowing no
insane.
loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
Unlost world, living memory. Oh shit! Play nodes. That's supposed to be Sven then. God damn. All right. Well, that's my world, my home. Neither the void nor the first, we are indeed come to an unknown reflection. The city of gold is an apt description indeed. Amazing, absolutely amazing. We literally stepped into the Yokwi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yokwi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey, Ernville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city. I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Still level 99. Vendor unit, repair unit. Gemstone trader. You don't happen to sell accessories, do you? Oh, you do. Good. in comparison? What do I have? I have 6, 7, 8. What do I need to replace? Necklace and a ring. Necklace and a... 690. What? Can I just buy a ring and a necklace? Wait. Are these worse than what I have? Holy shit, they're still worse. Okay. Well, I just wasted some gil then. Here. Buy these back. Alright. Why don't we have some ice cream? You should buy them out for 7.5 million. I have like 1.8. I see electrope is used here too. There's no mistaking the design of this aetherite. That's enough. The people here, could they be? Oh, the music. Oh, FF9 music. Hell yes. It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with mirrored contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. The aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption in light of all this. Could it be the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends. Welcome. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. Yeah, no shit. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless? At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While a tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Ah, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal, at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Oh, our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. It feels very Amarat. It just... Ugh, the fact that it's just a massive fuck-off city. Also, I noticed these over here. I want to see what an opener in a 2-minute looks like on Gunbreaker. So, assuming we'll still go 1-2 into No Mercy. I trajectoried again. And then Raid of Beast. Since that isn't a gauge spender, that's curious. Maybe we don't want a blasting zone immediately after it. Now my gnashing is slightly delayed because of that. It still works out. You're gonna end up with 3 cartridges left over now. Outside of your No Mercy. I've gained a cartridge. So, first strike. Nope, I did that too early. Yeah, that's odd. I did that too early and ended up wasting 2 shells. I'm not surprised you bought it, Sammy. You have the gil. You had what, 40 million going into the expansion? There's an overcap, but there's even more of an overcap now at the 2 minutes. Because the Ready to Rain combo doesn't actually make use of cartridges. So, do you just hold cartridges? That's odd. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think of that one. So pretty. It's quite nice. Here's Graha. Like the chamber in the Sky Deep Cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light. Difference in energy levels, perhaps? Perhaps? I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion.
Sven? Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed.
I mean, it did.
Only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them.
It existed and its own hubris destroyed it.
Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
So she doesn't know about the other reflections, she only knows about one.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sven, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
Futures can be changed.
The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria.
I'm gonna destroy myself.
Worlds. When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
This evil is not inevitable. Find another way.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Alright. We're running out of time. The Endless were unsustainable from the first. Sphene has been fighting a lost cause. The Endless exist in a defiance of the laws of nature, but they exist nonetheless, with Sphene holding them to be no different from the living. While Sphene's intentions are good, her methods are anything but. We cannot yield at any cost. What do we do now? Damn it! I've felt that I had to come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. Wuk Lamat's frustration is fairly palpable. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business Sphene is going into a slumber. He's left the area. Is that? No, that's not him. No sign of Constancy. Don't tell me he's gone somewhere. Oh. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour. Looking for someone, are you? Yes. He was just here earlier, a fellow named Constancy. Kevkiwa. It has to be, right? Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. It is. It's Kafkiwa. I'd love if Erenville walked up and slapped her for all of the shit she just put him through. Now, another. This is the first time you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. See who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shoda maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you are here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kafkiwa. Let's go. I'm sorry, it's just she's gone. Yet to see and hear her carrying on like nothing's... I don't know how to feel. Akiwa has already teleported ahead, it seems. I think I know how it works. I've got this. It has the look of the contraptions found throughout the Isle of Ham, does it not? Yeah, kind of. You don't seem to be. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. What a charming place. That's them, the people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. What? Kinda saw that coming. She doesn't just want the place to be wiped. She wants... She doesn't just want to stop Sphene, she wants to be wiped from existence. For now, let us hear her through. And by erase, she means... Akiwa must have her reasons. Oh, come now. Spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed to, with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliyollal. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. You'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are being kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those Endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the meso-terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the meso-terminal is currently performing massive calculations. While gathering energy, even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the meso-terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy and in resolving to stop Sphene. We'd anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt, no matter how lifelike we may seem. We Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the meso-terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to see. Experience. We'll do as you ask. That will do you as you ask? Hey, hang on. What did that say? We'll do you as you ask. What's it? Yeah. It seems really odd way of putting it. We'll do you as you ask. Oh god. Not we'll do as you ask, we'll do you as you ask. Oh god. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding, though that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life, harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people. They brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kafkiwa, we understand now. Both your reasoning and your feelings. Before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's belief, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gulul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful. If we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Are each of the lights going to end up going out in the zones when we knock off the terminals? I'll leave you to it then. When you've finished here, come and meet me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Side eye. You there! Have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you've had a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. After you've tried that, I urge you to seek out the other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asil Volcane. It's so smooth, rich, and... just thinking about it is giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm going to go and have some right now. Rastas. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, did it? No. Part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Are all of the mobs passive? Oh. Okay. I didn't expect that to be a mob. I thought that was going to be an NPC. Fearful Endless. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has to feel of a journey. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblum. What tales they must have. I will not object to your decision, and as my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. Yet, I admit I myself am still conflicted. To have such doubts after coming all this way, it's laughable, isn't it? Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here. Let me tell you why. Or let me tell you, Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We'd become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets, whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no. I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Well, he's not too bothered on not being endless anymore. You know? Doesn't seem all too bothered about it. Grab this. $186,000 XP. Yeah. It'll require a few of them to get to level 91. It is weird seeing a level 100 up there. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, is this your first time eating, is it? Food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So, how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food is free here. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. God, it tastes like nothing at all. All the expectant gazes. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. Ontoni oishii desu. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? The saltiness is exquisite. Oh, it's special, watching newcomers eat for the first time. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I saw people standing around us, I was just like, this is exactly like in Solution 9. Just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head where I saw him. It is kind of funny how the food is kind of bland and tasteless. Like the others have moved on too. From seeing he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. Which is to track down the troubled Endless. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up and search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. An elf. Eldite, elf, Elazan. Many names for them now. It is definitely a very interesting place. God, strike me down. We've reunited again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please, make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled. So, you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down, my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring. But I thank you for your kind concern. A thieving Thorbalon. Oh, it's you again. Was there something else? Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Burkel. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring. Thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did you two meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I had died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death, such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated three times now. Each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong, not that I expect us to exist forever in this form, but to be with the one I love once again, make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queensfield. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I have made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved. We must observe the proper way of doing things, even here. It's very much like Queen's Fiend to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. What do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. Going on a gondola ride with Grahatia. Oh, how so many people would have wanted, or are probably happy to have this. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you're bored. The underlighting of the boat. Very interesting.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Yes.
I have.
I really have.
But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. And spared nothing.
Oh, fuck.
In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
I think I'd probably go insane. If I wasn't already. "'Twas nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met Endless like you, Klaus, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone who would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kral said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Berkel. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge." Hang on. Let's do this. Alright. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I've been keen to hear your impressions. I know where. No, okay. Kyle and Aaronville are still out and about, it seems. So, how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Berkel? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. Terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like you classes. You Clace. I see that the terminals can do this. Is impressive indeed. There's one thing I do not understand. His beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah, yes. People are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed. The appearances of an Endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are. Slowly as your people age. I am not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times it's hard to know which one applies. I am insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The Under Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Ha, you're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Eleneshbia, I have a favor to ask you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people to a show before they here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Eleneshbia and Kryl and head to the Hydro Terminal together. So, the time is nigh. Come, let us do it. Let us set to it. Sapphire. Well, Sapphire is definitely a Alexandrian name. The others are anything to go by. This must be the control. It looks like ordinary stone, but inside it's electro. Talk about confusing.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Well.
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
That voice.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Namika?
Oh, where are you? Wuk Lamat!
Oh my god, she's so young.
By the gods, it's Namika. Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Oh, she doesn't know the grown-up one. Oh.
You are Namika, aren't you?
Oh.
It's me, Wuk Lamat. Don't you recognize me? Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Can she not see her?
It's all right. You found her. I'm here. You? Could it be? Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuk Lamat. Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means... No. I'm still alive. Oh, good. Thank the gods for that.
Okay, so she realizes
Power
she's dead.
has brought us together again. This isn't a dream, is it?
Oh, it's the fucking terminal, isn't it?
It's not a dream.
The terminal has recognized that Wuk Lamat's here.
Rather, it is a dream.
And it's either it's Wuk Lamat's longing or it's Namika's longing.
One more time.
Yeah, there it is. Wuk Lamat's longing. And because of Lamati wanting to hear her again,
look at you,
the terminal's like, oh, I have these memories.
Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far. It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother. Ah, I'm so glad.
Oh.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy. You were mine too. To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I
cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will.
Fuck. Oh, this is fucking
And one
bittersweet.
day, we'll meet again.
At least it was just happy memories and not anything else. Like, it's fucking bittersweet and it's sad as
I
fuck.
understand why Sveen cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Where did this end up? Ah, on there, others. I see. Oh, this way. Remembered? God damn it. That's a silly pun. Remembered. Ooh. Well, time to shut this area off. Doing so will cause the Endless here to fade away together with his people. She still wished to speak with the people and see the sights. I want to do that first. Okay. Is there a quest to do? No. Well, if there's no quest to do. Yeah, Kalkiwa is not going to disappear. Turn it off. Damn.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Oh, that's fucking menacing. Everything just turned off. Oh, the music is gone too. The silence is so deafening. Another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. But I ought to mention, it erased the endless bound to it. Those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you can lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. Oh. My gear apparently didn't properly update. See. And now we get quests from the people who are still here. Oh man, the silence is so weird to me. After having such peaceful, relaxing music, for it to suddenly fall silent. You'll never guess what just happened. There I was, right in the middle of one of my tours, and my customers just up and vanished. There's nothing worse than not being able to see something through to the end. I need to do something with all this pent-up pep. I don't think I've ever given you the tour now, so how about it? I promise I won't take up too much of your time. Now, Canal Town wouldn't be Canal Town without its river, and where better to dip your toes into the local history than in two of our storied fountains. Come, I'll be waiting for you by the font of devotion. It's so eerie with the silence. There you are. Such an obliging participant. I'll have to pull out all the stops. According to the legends, there are two water sources imbued with mystical properties in Canal Town. The first being this fountain right here. They said that a mere mouthful is enough to fill you with vim and vigor. Given that the town prides itself as a resort of revitalization, there could hardly be a more fitting fountain. Whether you believe the old tales about its healing waters is another matter. Myths are myths, after all. I hope you aren't too disappointed. Nevertheless, though its waters may be decidedly mundane, the fount still lives up to its name. Over the years, crowds have flocked to the fountain, invariably leaving soothed and refreshed. For those who display such devotion, perhaps there is something to be gained from a gulp or two. I hope that whet your appetite, because another fountain awaits. Come and find me on the eastern side of town. If anything, it's it would be sadder not to do these on stream because of the fact that there's just so much and it's just silent. Excellent. Allow me to continue. You stand before another storied fountain. These waters are said to bring happiness to whoever tosses a coin. And if you're already blessed with happiness, I'm sure a different wish wouldn't go unanswered. Plenty of folks used to do just that in days gone by. Are the legends to be believed? Well, there's only one way to find out. Here, take this coin and make a wish. I know I ought not to ask, but what did you wish for? The strength to help as many people as I possibly can. I see. Sounds like you have some weighty responsibilities. You know, I've given this tour countless times, but not once have I made a wish myself. And not because I pour scorn on the legends or anything like that. I just never got round to it. But thanks to you, I get to finish my tour. To mark the occasion, I think I might just toss a coin in. Now, as for my wish. If I had another chance at life, I'd want to connect with as many people as I possibly could through my job. I worked here as a tour guide in my former life too. Before it became a home for the endless, living memory was open to the living, breathing folk, seeking relaxation and revelry. Boy, did I guide a lot of people back then. I never tired of sharing my knowledge and hearing visitors' wonderful stories. I suppose that's why I took up the same job as an endless. And I'm proud of that. Proud of staying true to myself. Ah, but you didn't come here to harp on about my life. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. Here's hoping our wishes come true. Farewell, my final customer. Do you think they know that they're being erased? This is... You see, in my head, this place is very similar to Ultimate Thule in that sense. In that it's people's feelings, emotions, and memories that are causing them to continue to exist in this era, in this location. Specifically with the people who still exist after everything else is gone. I might as well ether compass and get what I can here before I leave. Southwest. It's crazy how quiet it gets. $728 north. I'm assuming that's still in this area. Beyond the immovable. No. No, that's in the next zone. Yeah. And now that there's music again, it feels weird. Oh yeah, right. I don't intend to halt my steps either. That lively place yonder appears to be Yesterland. I wonder what manner of folk we'll find there. Yesterland has an altogether different look. Each zone has a distinct character, it would seem. System reboot complete. Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Is that just Alexandria? Why, when I look up Alexandria VV, it just pops up with Phoebe's theme? Or Alexandria FF9. Amazing! Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It feels like the Golden Saucer. I put a mind of Limeg. Yeah, Limeg is kind of where my head goes to. You mean you visited the Pixie's Garden of Dreams? Thank goodness you were still with us. It is all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place. By the time you think to leave, dozens of years may have already passed. And perhaps the very same could be said of this place. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located. In the basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. I need to just get FF9's OST up. Guy of Alexandria. Stevie's theme. It's definitely not Vamos a la Flamenco. That was used for the dancers. The Steiner's theme? Hardly. I suppose it's kind of Vivi's theme. Huh. Alright, so we have a look. Enchanting floor fresco. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd, and doesn't get jokes. But he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. When you grow up? Whoops. Oh, excuse me. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in Heritage Found. The windows are composed of a colourful array of stained glass. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. I believe they are going to be one and the same. So he was human once. Or here once.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Yep, this is Otis.
You're both so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
The eyes.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
Yep. He doesn't have his memories
Could this
of when we
be-
existed.
Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
Who the fuck else are we going to meet in the other zones?
Begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Because we met Namika in Canal Town. We're meeting Otis here. So, who the fuck are we going to meet in the volcano? And I suppose we already know who we're going to meet in Aero, or the at the Aero terminal, because you know it's Kafkiwa. So, who's the third person we're going to meet? Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Lamat is eager to go after Otis. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend, when she was a living person. Problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He's head off this way, come on. Let us pop this. 149 west. Oh, the big hand. Virtual tears. That's not fair. .405 east. Let's switch back. Laden. We unlock the zones and fully explore the map. For now, we'll just stay on the mount as we go around and unlock everything. Proto Alexandria. I'll probably want to go and have a look there. Yeah, the sprites seem to be the only thing that is not hostile. Rightly hostile, anyway. Tower of Mew. Black Funny Bunny and White Funny Bunny. I'm assuming this is the Castle of Alexandria before it was the Castle of Alexandria. No, there's another one by the castle. Okay. Back up to the castle we go then. That's in fire. Even investigate the Tower of Mew. Wait, is there a tower over here too? No. Doesn't seem to be. I guess that's a place to go to after I've gotten flight. Ah, I just realized what the acro cats were. They're the Gala kittens. They're similar to the Gala kittens, at least. Hello again, Otis. Which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. You again. Shall I play the part of the queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. Script is my own work. See, and I know Princess Fiend's line better, even better than my own. Mine own. There is, however, a scene which I struggle. Hey, this looks fun. Can I join in? You as well. Thought I said I was busy. You did. We thought we might. Maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We're happy to help in any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children of Yesterland. Oh no. Better appeal to them. We have adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Alright. Anything to make the children happy. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Ah. Oh, Glamour, I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. Am I gonna end up being the fucking chipmunk? Where are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Oh, the bunny outfit. Marvelous! Not a child that would fail to be delighted. Yeah. Really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station. See that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. Huh. So this is the same as how it works for the the elephants. Oh, a rabbit monster. cross the path with his royal knight. You want to play with us too? Going to be a play about Queen's Fiend. I want to see it. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Can't wait. Thanks for telling us. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. Sometimes have performances over at the castle. Seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Otis is going to be performing as himself. That's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Do these kids know what's going on? Do they know where they are? Because if you end up being as your happiest life, or the happiest part of your life, how much do these kids know? Or do they know? Exactly what she looks like. Right, can I not click this off? Ah, there we go. Well, hello, Otis. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lies to my satisfaction. Grateful beyond measure. I mentioned it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children. What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. By all means, what would you say to performing in the play as well? Huh. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. Ooh. What do you think? Now that's you Lindblom scum. Little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I should go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray, make your way to Proto-Alexandria and wait further instructions. Castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So, let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through this celebration. Actually, I just realized now that this is probably the only 14 expansion that's truly completely soloable. In terms of, you don't need to interact with other players for instances. Aside from what that guy was doing on Warrior, but you know. Because duty support exists for all of them so far. All of the dungeons, the 2 trials, everything I've done so far in the game could have been done with the use of the duty support / process. Which, quite impressive, honestly. Right, let's give it our best and have some fun. Oh, please, please let this be a reference to the fight between Zidane and what's-his-face at the beginning of 9. That would be awesome. Because this is Alexandria Castle, right? Or at least what's supposed to be Alexandria Castle.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
What was the name of the troop that Zidane was a part of?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
It's a shame about the banded shadows. I don't know what's actually going on with them.
Yeah, it's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh, come on, Aaronville.
I am killed!
Lamat.
You must flee! All of you! Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders.
Very fancy about his R's.
Their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Are you a fan of rolling your R's? Oh, he's remembering the real Sphene now.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Is it over already?
Oh no, Lamat.
Though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion. Oh boy. They, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself. What was he like?
Brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Tuliyollal. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Tuliyollal, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
I'm glad we get to meet him again, though. His final moments in Solution 9 were not the nicest. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on the bright note thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Nope, can't just jump down. The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. But as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this. For if the form of an eldest reflects their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. Yeah, I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone here did too. Suffice to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you. That was a marvelous play. 'Tis a shame that will be the last performance, but it will forever be etched in the memories. Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No. I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Burkel, then I am too. Alright. Let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Tuliyollal. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
And here it goes again. And another part of the city falls silent. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. As long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Kipkiwa would guide you to the next zone. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So, let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asil Volcane in the northeast. Place with a volcano, eh? I suppose we're going to use the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Time to ride through the silence and find our quest. I'll do this one on Paladin. It'll give us the final push Paladin needs to get to 91. Cannot jump the wall. I can jump over here though. Hey mister, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, so here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. By yesterday's gate. Yep. I wonder where it is. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. 4 lamps move over streets of glass, but only one true light shines upon Her Majesty. The western one, so. Over the river, in sight of the spiral behind the Pointy Hat Ride, the shrubs peak. Princess awaits your return. I want to be your canary. Ah! Fucking FF9. God damn it. I want to be your canary. The password for 9 as well. Is that the name of the play? Yes, the name of the play was I Want to Be Your Canary. No kotori ni naratai. I want to be your bird. Yeah, there she is. Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue was, by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland, and a stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? This is how much attention were you paying to the people in town. Alright, time for the next one. The 4 lamps looming over the street of glass. Well, they're the streetlights in the stair glass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you were supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso terminal. From there you can see Queen Sphene statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? My clue was over the river, in sight of the spiral behind the Pointy Hat Ride. The shrubs you seek, the river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cab station, that staircase. Pointy Hat? Easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great spot to leave a clue. The last clue about the princess waiting for your turn, well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to know about the password too, right? I Want to Be Your Canary is the code we'd use when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, mister. Think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Well, well, well. Hey, 91. Oh. Silence in those zones when you finish them. It's It's so very off-putting. I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery changes in our week. The volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out is just part of the glamour. That's a fiery place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon. How can she be so carefree about everything? User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to a seal volcano, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Vamo el flamenco. Last time I heard this, I was doing dancer stuff. It's only illusion. It's only illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. No, not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? Well, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erinville? I'll explore alone, you needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erinville, he's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Let's start gaining some black mage levels, shall we? Let's go explore. Do the full area reveal and then we'll come back. .364 northwest. Surely there's one in this section too, right? 393 north. Ow. Let me see. Actually, won't be able to get anything else here. I think that's the first person I've seen on an arc, actually. Everybody else has been very usual with the mounts they've chosen. Ooh. Information on the Malala. Gonna have similar things in each area. That is pretty cool looking. Steps of the Speaker. Ooh, hello. Let's continue anyway. Do the whole thing of explore the zone, and then we'll go back and do the story stuff in it. Ow. At least I know I won't die immediately from a single hit. That's a good thing. I don't have much more of this zone to actually explore. The last corner for wind. That's pretty much it. Must be level 90. Yeah. Oops. 422 Southwest. Yeah. Somewhere in the arena there's another one. And only 3 left. Or to finish all this zone all in one go, but who knows? We'll see. I've not popped over to check where Chris is at. Mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. Wonder how long ago they were created. Oh yeah, we did pass one coming up here. Right, would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building on the left. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkuya go left, or heading left though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what's the building about. Found her. A round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena? Ironville is elsewhere, of course. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. Appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has an Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside and look. Yet seen. Lalas. Summoners. Huh. Basically, can you guess what I'm about to hurl at you? And can I respond in kind?
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
So then, is this saying that summoning... No, they are here.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
So, are there memories before?
I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh.
Fuck.
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
God damn it, we already did Fields Walker.
20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Weird thing to say.
Doubtless we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Handy of them to keep their hairstyling the same. Oh, fuck. Did Kakiwa know? She couldn't have known. Couldn't have known. Surely. It'll be faster going this way. Northwest. B. .706 West, which is the air zone. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? All so much to take in, I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, huh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Who the funk? A strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgot to introduce them. Over here is Wuk Lamat, Bower of Resolve of Tuliyollal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the students of Baldesion. And this is Berkel, an adventurer. Though that hardly does him justice, he's the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word, we truly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Something feels slightly off. What the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Only we had some Shibrik Pibil to ease the way, am I right? That's not a bad idea. You hungry? I can bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. Oh, it's quite hot here by the swings. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats. It'll help you cook. Leave it to me. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. I look forward to the cool treats. Which is why everyone is standing around here holding ice creams. Well conceived, Wuk Lamat. Just putting what I learned in the Octal to you. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Lucy? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. And going along with the idea, Krile likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alela requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. We wanted to ask people near the Aetherite, Berkel. Grahatia and I will go do the same elsewhere. What is the weather here, actually? Reminiscence. I didn't think to look earlier. Ooh, 9 hours straight. I need to get up and walk it, actually. Get over to the Aetherite, and then I'll stand up and move around a bit. I've been sitting for a while too. Been a long day. Oof. There we go. Ooh. Cold treat that will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. A seal volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? What snack to have today? Eh? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use a nice drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee, actually. A tea, or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Don't see many people using that bound. Oh, after a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need some Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in the Sail Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you'll have no excuses. Southwest, which in other words is down this road. Eat well. The Opal Springs. There's Wuk Lamat. Lamatier. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. These colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. Talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there! Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Beware, you'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. I love how stiff the arms are when you're carrying something. Always been funny to me how just robotic and stiff the arms are. Especially considering the weapon is jostling around so much. Goodness me, what an amazing looking tree. Thank you so much, Berkel.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Where's the earring gone?
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, we can go back and fight in the arena.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh god. Raha? The fuck are you doing?
Raha?
The sound effect.
What is he doing?
Oh god, the sound effect.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
So they know.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
What's with the sound effect?
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Oh god, anyone with misophonia is gonna fucking
Yes,
hate some of the
indeed.
shit this expansion.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Please don't make me listen to any more eating sets. I don't have misophonia, but it's still,
We've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, a great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Her ability to read emotions.
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
We had to go there anyway.
Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Nodders.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Nodders. You've gone through much trouble for us. You've all good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You know, I realized there was a possibility as soon as Namika showed up. But, yeah, I didn't expect it. I did ask who the hell we were going to meet when we went to, the Firelands. Though it had no taste. The ice cream was a treat for the eyes, and I'm glad it saved to ease the tension. That went really well. And you, Berkel, your sense of balance is something else. Berkel, Raha, Lamati. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Guess we'll pick up Tenacity, considering they supposedly rebalanced it. I was eager to learn about the Malala people. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. Hope it'll yield other information as well. Information on preservation. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once being belonged to the Milala, couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. So Milala 1 through 4. Let's read them first, and then we'll do this stuff. Panel bears information on the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. So, is this... Caught a fish with striking gold scales. Beaver ranged among the infants. Yeah. Mulala are keepers of a mighty relic, passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. But a great calamity froze their isles. The speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Panel bears information. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them even attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland. Their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. So, the relic was written out of history, basically. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail. Thanks to the marvel of electrope, the scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. This is definitely FF9 inspired if it isn't directly from it. There's even a guide, how considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour. So the correct answer is, follow the instructions of your guide, that's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Is it Lindblom music? Be quite ironic for Alexandria to be playing Lindblom music. If I may have your attention, you stand within the shrine of a Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. 8 used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. There are no objections. Let us have Burkell do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Okay. Brazier of Eternal Summer. Long ago, the people dwelled on Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, where calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. No. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Yes. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened the portal and returned to our ancient homeland. Oh. Remember, you must light braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for the answers to be judged? Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly. And on your very first attempt, besides. Amazing. Great work, Burkell. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shared worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And that it holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. Burkell, in the course of your adventures, might you have learned aught of this legend? In fact, I have! Not only did you visit a shrine of the forgotten people of Aloalo, but you did battle with a statue of the speaker as well. The things you get up to never cease to amaze me. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its root to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem. If you have misused, or if you are amused to your satisfaction, let us move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? I have a feeling that Lamachi is not super happy about being quizzed. I take it that she did not do well in quizzes as a child. Okay. Roll. Lamachi. There appear to be a few expressions for these masks. Masks represent all the massive faces. We have come to the most enigmatic location in this museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's very curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala's homeworld. Generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. That brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple: how many types of masks are there? Last one already? Not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready to answer. Those two are the same. That's the same as that one. Same as that one. 3, 4. Four? Is it 4? I think it's 4. Those two are the same. That is the same as that one. That's the same as those two. Those two are different. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's the same as that. That's the same as that. I'm going to say 4. Your answer is 4. I thought it was 6. I also believe it is 4, as do I. Correct answer is... 4. Congratulations, the 3 of you. Damn it! Where the hell did I mess up? That concludes the quiz tour of the steps of the speaker. Thank you for your visit today, and I look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. and in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
It is nice that you got to see them again at the end.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on.
No.
Press on and... Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Berkel, I have been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tural. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Burkel, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through, rather. We'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up with the others. So I now wonder, is Aaronville going to be here? No. Wheresoever he's gone. Aaronville isn't here yet. Worry not, I shall be fine. Lovely people, Robor and Alayla. The others told me all. I'm glad Krile could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for a second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yes.
You know how to do it.
I do.
If anything, it's preview for the next one, considering, you know, Aaronville has to say goodbye to his mother next time. Krile had to say goodbye to her parents. The silence is really what gets me after each zone. Just everything going quiet. One zone remaining. Now that Elenishpia has joined us, head to the last zone. Memories may be gone, but their love will all be with me, always. Are you alright, Krile? I am. I choose to forge on, no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Kafkiwa is ready to head to the fourth and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come. Let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now, you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. And we have a quest we need to do here. Oh, we have 2 quests. It's the opposite of how the other one went. Let's switch to Black Mage. Restless Milala is fearing the worst. You, yes you, with the weapon, pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to the Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. Let's pick up the other one before we go. Oop, drove past it. The exhausted engineer requires the aid of a sharp-eyed individual. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in the Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. Suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seemed a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor. So, I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I'll plan to scour the springs one more time. So I guess we'll go have a look at the Arena of Valor, and then we'll head upstairs. Because I know roughly where the other quest takes place, because I seen somebody else doing that one. All of the magma turning to just electro. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Malala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? Illustration of the Clash of Familiars. It's Far Cry before you're after. Ice cream illustration? No. Detailed documentation. A massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. The blueprints of Meso Terminal likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It'd be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. Also might be a good idea to map that shit down. Take note of it yourself before you hand it back. Knowing the details of the terminal would be quite handy. Yeah, there. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Oh, my blueprints, my dear, sweet blueprints, how I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso Terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Milala folklore to help for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. Is the name of that quest, Blueprint Protocol, meant to reference Blue Protocol? I have a feeling it is. Alright, and now we need to drive all the way upstairs. Then we can teleport back home. Assuming the finish of the quest is up there. Are these no longer active? Yeah. Oof. If you don't read these, damn, you miss out. Go left. Left, and then we can go around what? To the other side? Yeah. Hard to tell which way an outrunner is facing. Definitely did not put running into Kral's parents on the list of things I thought would happen in the final zone. Here's the restless Malala. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as I speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me. Terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way. That is not a good idea. Volcanic. I don't know why I ended up saying it so weirdly. Over here. What are the small critters that he was so worried about? A helpful viper. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. I took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I have to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catches in their sights. I'll meet you back there if all is well. When all is well. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's creator offered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed and I finally returned as an Endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. Should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. When I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return. Save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clear, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Oh. I was gonna say, are we gonna see what we saved? You may be onto something. Some species love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to the Opal Springs. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other. Even when I'm long gone, I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. So, that's it. Like before, it'll be hard, but we must honor Capquia's wish. Oh, Heronville. Heronville's been rather quiet for a while. As you can tell. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meso Terminal? Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called. And it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Poor Erenville, man. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. There's not been many that haven't been Alexandrian, apparently. Nearly all of them have been Alexandrian. I have faith in Erenville's inner strength. What could this great idea of Kafkiwa's be? Not keep Kafkiwa waiting. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Oh, I'm still... I just realized I'm still on Black Mage. Whoops. Oh well.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oops.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Wind's Path Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Our very life, Kafkiwa, to chase your dreams to the last. Sanctuary of exploration and discovery. Quite fitting that Kafkiwa's memories are here. So let's help Kafkiwa make some great memories. Level 100 doesn't fit properly in their little circle. I don't know how long I've been on level 100. Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. And switch jobs. That's you. Might as well get the discovery experience on Black Mage. Over the last few bits of the zone. .242 west. Further west still? Oh, 123 south. Ah. The last one, right? No, there's one more after this. North. So in the next area. Let's go to the lay node first. A majority of this will stay as is, right? Like all of this greenery is not created by Electrope, so all of this should stay. Everything else, though, is gonna disappear once the Electrope is switched off. makes sense. Clara Museum of Nature. Clara. Is that also from 9? Is it? Or am I just being, am I being too fixated on, FF9? Pretty sure Clara is from 9, though. Ow. $82 allowances. Means I can do a good few leave quests when I'm done today. Good. More progress on Crafter and Gatherer. Having that 100 there is odd. Scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the endless. What a lovely garden. I somehow anticipated this. I thought those things were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Game about the distance of loading objects. Absolutely stunning. And they're all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So, this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kral. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tural may have cousins in the world. While I'm no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think of such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Sharlayan's finest scholars besides. A veritable gathering of inquisitiveness. and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Kefkiwa's eyes sparkle in anticipation of discovery. To begin with, I'd like to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They are bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Eleneshpia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I have never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlian myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look off the trunk, see the plants within the capsules. These are species that either can't survive in Windspath Gardens or become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. The creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twelveswood. Yes, he does. A timberman, of course. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Oh, there goes the hunt train. Jesus. Oh man, that's always funny to see. Also, all of the people who purchased a 7.5 million bike mount. Did you know that even the water here is created using electro? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of the lookout here? Great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Do the Endless actually get hungry? I suppose it's still them consuming ether, right? That's a thought. A terminal gazing Endless. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Condapeti. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windswept Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have as a memento for posterity. Hally ho! I do remember finding the dwarves in 9 when I was playing it and finding them doing lally ho, and I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. think it was also in was it 3 or was it 4 in that video I was watching? Some other earlier Final Fantasy also had Lolly Ho in it. I don't remember what it was though. Which one? There was a beast I had never seen before. While the arboretums of Charlian imitate natural environs, this place has the feel of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. Oh, welcome back, Berkel. Tural has just delivered to me the most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Invasive species are kept in tubes. well, it's all very interesting indeed, but I must say, I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Erkapatra, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They're native to the 12th Wood, where they prey upon even wolves. Various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a narrowed look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? So it makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. The management of ecosystem, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperature climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there, then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. It's going to be the Echivores, isn't it? Or whatever the hell the name is. Go on ahead. I'll let the others know and then join you. Nice. Yeah, it is the Echivore. Quite a beast resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It has a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling Vilcan. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination will be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply haven't seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it? The fairy kingdom of the first. Raquel has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. Life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. After hearing about the unknown, never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galof treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galof came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Draja, so we met in Tuliyollal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths would have already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Alaneshpia was there too, you know. I don't remember. Right, fine if you don't. It was actually because Galev told me about Charlian that I later urged Alaneshpia to take up cleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about cleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry, I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now. I, for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? Sorry, I'm being very distracted now. There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. One problem, it seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Anvil should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. There's room for one more. Why don't you come with us, Berkel? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp and runs west of Lanode Arrow. Come on. There we go. No, I'm not distracted anymore. Alright. And bike. Oh, come on, really? I can't just drop down here. God damn it. Search of discovery. Really? Come on. Ridiculous that they let me down earlier. Oh god. Did not expect it to be capybaras. Sorry, what? Mehuapiaras. Does look the part, this museum. I must say, I'm curious what's inside. It is the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they still offer leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. Take on the sky. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mehuapiaras, who were especially trained by a Turali friend. Say the word, and we will send you up, up, and away. There you have it, shall we then? You are ready? Then go ahead and mount up. They fly a set route. You only need to relax and enjoy the view. Mehuapiara. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans, distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear. Is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. Oh, I missed that one. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Berkel. Thank you for indulging me. ... If I could, I'd go for another round, 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. There are still things you wish to do. You'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories, I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Poor Erinville, man. Having to find out that your mother died and is only existing through her memories. Or rather, the memories other people have of her. Rough. That's ass. But like me running into my dad. Fuck, that would hurt. Not fair. No. No, it's not, buddy. Be hard, but let us send off Kafkiwa with a smile. Saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun. We'll be there for Erinville.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elaneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
I know we still have one more dungeon and one more trial to go. And those feelings will live on. Ah, fuck.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
Oh, God.
I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
What is the final dungeon going to be? See our task through to the end. Carry on with their hopes and memories in our hearts. No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down. I leave this to you, Erangel. Aye. I won't waver, not anymore. You ready yourselves? So am I. Oh.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
That's not good.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Not a moment too soon. As if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. What doesn't change, that doesn't change what we have to do. Wuk Lamat's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kafkiwa's plan. Their best chance at stopping Fiend. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. Goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal. Oh, here it is. Final quest. Oh, hang on. We're doing final quest. I'm writing an error there. Let's also get mapping the realm while we're at it. Oh, fuck. Oh, the silence. So unsettling, man. Why was that an area of the map that we needed to discover? Annals of history. I'm gonna do any quest in this area just because, holy fuck, this area is intense. I'll do my part too. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it, as is my grandfather. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least, my mother did tell us its defenses are tight. She also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Spheen's memories. So, we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Spheen. If our souls are transferred into in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There is no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, for those we could yet save. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Excuse me. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria, oh god. Oh. Well, I'm doing this with trust. Go. It's like there is no way I am not doing this with trust. The Unlost World, Alexandria.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
Oops.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Apparently, I didn't use fucking no mercy there, apparently.
Your smile means all is bright with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
I don't know yet if I'm going to put Reign of Beasts down as its own button rather than keeping it on Bloodfest. Because it's going to end up doing the thing anyway of being replacing itself rather when the ability gets used. It's quite weird seeing a technological Alexandria though. Oh, hello. I didn't expect to run into something else so soon. All right. Ooh. Antivirus X. Huh. Wait, does Ready to Rain break the Nashing combo? Damn. Oh, I got caught. Cytolysis.
Allow me.
Ah, starting from that side this time. Yep. Oh god. Wuk Lamat did so many spins. Yeah. At the end of Ready to Beast, or at the end of the Lionheart combo, you end up,
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Ooh. We're back at the
Painful
beginning.
memories of war, I lay to rest.
We're running through it again. Don't give up, we're almost to the castle. Lightning. So much lightning.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
They're new. Hello. Never seen that mob design before. Have seen this one though. Or something similar to these. I do think it was a boss though the last time we fought this guy. But we're going a different way. Water-based creatures and a lightning-based calamity. Ooh. The fuck are these? Ugh.
Hold still.
Is this where we're gonna end up running into the Eliminator? surely Sphene is going to end up being the trial. Hey, fending gear. Fortunately, not actually replacing one of the gear that I needed it to replace. An amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
This boss fight's pretty interesting. Who's gonna do another one? Amalgamite. For shame. For shame on that pun. Nope. Out. Shit. I was too late.
Try this!
Aiming.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Okay. So this is towards the end.
Fire detected. Initiate safety protocol.
Hold on.
No. The same robots as Otis was in.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Yeah. This is when they were building Everkeep. Yeah, look at it. They built Everkeep around the old kingdom, around the old Alexandria. Or around the old castle, at least. So is this outskirts? Here? Well, it's flooded, so probably not, but probably where outskirts would end up. Please don't make me fight Otis again. Please.
Allow me.
All right, what are we fighting? Or who are we fighting? Ah, it is the Eliminator. Okay. Leading edge technology. Eliminator. Okay. About time I saw your ugly face.
Activate permanence. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
know, not as bad a fight as I expected.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Yeah, okay.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
God damn. Worse than a red mage LB3.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. 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 Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, Kyle trying to fucking kill me with a line AoE. I have a feeling that the trial is not going to be trustable. Unless... Trial is more difficult to believe it can be done with trust. Oh, well, what gear did I get for... No good. Okay. I don't think there's guaranteed gear on the level 100 dungeon. It's just whatever you get in the chest. Where are we off to? Ooh. Sphene.
Sphene, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Well, we need to do this. We need to do it now. Huh.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Well, hello.
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Seems a bit devilish.
Gods! Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't set.
Be gone from my presence.
Fucking hell.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Huh. Damn fucking right I do.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Nope.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
I know when we need to let go.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I know what I have to do.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Yeah. Oh, old friend, I need to call on you again. Interesting. Interfos now accessible. Alright, let's see if we can get some of the raid group people for the trial. That is one. Oh, Soren's online. I didn't realize Soren was back yet. Q, are you still listening? Or you turned off? You turned off. I assume Q has gone to bed. Yes, it seems that way. Alright. Alright. The interface. Let's see how long this takes. 9 minutes. What an interesting boss design, though. Forearms, 2 sets of wings, big headdress, and of course we have the body in the middle. All right. This is not, you know, it's not the same level as Endwalker in terms of the whole, this is not what I expected the expansion to go through, but it's similar. It's a bit more crazy and a bit more out there than I expected. I didn't think I'd be fighting Sphene when she was introduced, but you know, it makes sense at the same time. Her love for her people is so strong that she will ignore the plight of others just to try to save her people. The design is very mechanic. There it is. Chris still going. Okay. We might be waiting a while trying to find other people for this, so we'll see. I don't know if I want to head out of this area. I want to kind of stay in here and just, like, I think the crazier thing is this stream going down there. I don't know if that's supposed to be a stream of ether or not, or if that's going to be the, like, the layers of connection up and out of the arena or something. Like the ether flowing through for the Meso terminal or something like that, maybe. The fact that we're on a big box as well, like, clearly this is just a big box, right? So what is the point of us being on a giant box? A giant circuit board that looks, by the looks of it. All of the traces going everywhere. The traces almost connect perfectly down. I think they connect perfectly on the bottom, but not on the top. It's a shame. Yep, there it is. Alright, time to fight. I did not get super lucky with the gear drops from the previous dungeon, though. It's a little sad, but oh well. Interfos.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
The Queen Eternal. Doesn't have a name, she's just Queen Eternal.
For no interference. Disappear.
I will give people a countdown because why not? Ah, double scholar. Interesting. Double scholar, double gunbreaker. Greetings and goodbye.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Huh. Yep. Well, saw that coming. Huh. Ooh. That's a cool way to show where it's gonna hit. So it is. That's interesting. Drones. That must be really annoying for casters.
I will show you the world beyond.
The world beyond. Whoa. Okay. X marks the spot, I guess. Ooh. Damn, Solar Bahamut. Nope, nope, they're heading outside. Okay. That one was a lot more powerful. We're switching again? Yeah. We're back to a normal platform.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
section is she gonna pull from first? Section. That side. This side just safe then? Yeah. Cool. Nice. You just die. That definitely looks AoE. There's Solo Bahamut again. Excuse me. Okay, what kind of arena are we getting this time? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, gravity shenanigans. It's been a while. What the fuck?
Do not be afraid. Death.
Bye. Man, that's cool. That's a cool way to do that mechanic. Hey, Titan. Titan is massive ass. Oh, rip the fucking Starry Sky.
Deploying drone.
Where are the drones? No. Donut.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power.
Doing it again.
Are you still alive? Disengaging signals.
Huh. We don't have an LB3.
Commencing erasure.
Wait, we want to be together. What? It stopped. No.
System overload. Aborting process.
Woo. Okay, that was intense.
Let us rise up. Deploying drone. We require ether.
Too bad. I ain't giving you any of mine.
Deploying drone.
Huh. Interesting.
Let us rise up.
There's so much going on right now. Do we need to this time? Nope, we didn't need to. Oh, panic. Well, this means we won't take nearly as much damage, though.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me.
Huh.
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course.
Well.
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless stream partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
We got the speed limit right back.
To lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will
Kind of victory music.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Whew. Hey. We'll find my way. Definitely that version of the song started kicking in there at the end. Ooh. Probably going to be a third zone in the I was going to say the ultimate, the extreme.
Steen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting.
Well, at least she wasn't an Asian.
I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You strove to make your people happy. You carried too many gentle memories. Strove to make your people happy.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
We still have those memories.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the endless.